Greetings, mortals, and welcome back.
To a bit of an economics lesson, I think, for today. I don't think that the run that I'm trying to do is going to end up being very viable, but I also don't want to just kind of dick around with like more of like a war centered thing. I was looking around. I was like, do I want to make like an Irish minor like unification or something like that? I was just not really that invested. A Byzantine run seems like it might be kind of interesting, but I don't really want to deal with like I don't really want to deal with the Islamophobia that that's probably going to trigger. So what we're going to instead be doing for right now, as I have a migraine, I was thinking about doing a different game today, but now I have a migraine and I'm like, I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for. We'll see. So we might do a full stream today. We might be doing a shorter stream today. And I don't really want to start up like a new project and a new game and then immediately dive into like, yes, we're going to start up this new project with a headache and then end in 30 minutes. I might be going the full stream duration. I might not be. We'll see. Probably shouldn't have used my ring light for this. I should probably just turn it off because I have a migraine, but it's fine. I have accumulated enormous quantities of soda. We have 2 days worth of soda to give us caffeine for this headache, and hopefully everything goes fine. But I think the thing that I want to do today, I was looking around at my other files, and I noticed that on the Japan file, I'm only like 10 years later in the game, and my economy is massively more advanced, right? Like I have a much, much larger economy. And I'm curious how much of that is that the next 10 years are just going to be very productive, and how much of that is that I haven't done a very good job of micromanaging my economy this time. I haven't really been micromanaging my trades month to month. My trades are not very profitable at this point. Like, we really do not. In our first run on 1.0, these exports were, at this point in the game, looking at like 8, 9 profit. Like, we're talking huge amounts of profitability. And we are looking at very tiny numbers at very, very quickly. So, what I'm thinking we need to do is, so first of all, we need to take a look. How are we doing on importing this institution we've got? We're at 81%. So what I'm thinking I want to do today is I want to just kind of look and see. There's the thing about the economics of this game is that it's actually extremely complicated how all of the goods interact and how your amount of money that you make is calculated. It's super complicated. Like way more than you might expect. There's just so much to it. And I'm wondering a variety of things. But most importantly, I basically am looking to see the singular number that I'm getting here, right? This number is the profit that you get here is not the full story. And like, as an example, masonry, like masons give you a lot more money than it seems like they give you, because you're constantly building shit with bricks. So since you're constantly building shit with bricks that you get from the masons, every time you pay 50 to build a building, it's paying like 30 to build a building. A mason could have halved that, right? Like if you stacked masons, you could get super dirt cheap buildings. And I'm just kind of curious how much of my life, basically how much of an improvement to my life I could make. But why do I have 100 soldiers here? What building is giving me soldiers? I don't feel like I should have soldiers there. Wait, I have soldiers everywhere. Huh. Maybe I guess the soldiers can spawn everywhere once you have the thing. Okay, so we finished our research queue already. That was faster than I expected. Improve relations plus 10% isn't bad. I'm going to move toward proximity. And then we need to buy something. Do we... I feel like trade is even worse. Like the value of goods has dropped precipitously across like every location. We should probably build a wharf here. This will also give me monthly sailors. So let's get the wharf built. We're not putting our Thuggor in charge. Okay, so our migration is going fine now. We have a significant surplus of population in Temasek now, which is good. So you are terrible. You're definitely not worth $13. All right. Luckily, we do still have a positive population growth. We're currently halfway done here. Holy shit, Ming got so huge so fast. I am wondering if it's worthwhile to compete over Taiwan or not. I just don't know. I do need to create a colonial charter down here at some point. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. That's rough. Let's see. Right. So what I was looking to do is I want to see. We don't have. Do we not have a big enough population for all of our buildings here? We don't, do we? Huh. So Temasek has room for growth. So not Temasek, Tanjung Penang. What do we want to invest into? Okay, so I think what I want to invest into is Masons. I'm just going to max out the Masons, I think. Well, maybe not. How much does it cost to build this? Where's the price? 41. What is the thing that we build a Mason with? Okay, we need to. What's the mission do? Okay, we don't need that. Who's buzzing me? Second. That's very funny. Give me 1 second. Everything's fine, don't worry about it. We back. We backaroony. Okay. I was looking to track down a Tamagotchi that had been lost in the house. Okay, we got there. Oh. It's asleep. Alright, so in about an hour we're going to need to feed a Tamagotchi. Okay, so next on our agenda is to... I think we improve the... This is real cheap, though. No, I'm not going to do the fiber farms. Alright, so the thing that I want to do is I want to see how cheap I can get buildings to be. And I also want to see if I can start building up a specific industry. I think I want to build up a massive jeweler industry. I think that I have control over the trade in this area, right? Like, I have the max trade advantage. I should be able to, whatever the most expensive good is here, make it profitable. So what I'm looking to do is basically make a hub, like a jewelry hub maybe. And I have not a lot. I have no decent people to do this with. Luckily, we do have 3 children. So we are starting the process of bringing things in the direction we want them to be. But I think I maybe just max this mason out. Because you always need more masonry. And once I've built the mason up, I follow that up with... But I don't have control over the gold mines and stuff is the issue. So I don't have any control over how expensive that stuff's going to be. This is giving me a pretty decent amount of money. This is actually very cheap as well. We just need masonry for this. So I think we take this. Price is now 32. And we maybe alternate between building a mason and building literally anything else. Just to make sure that we have the maximum for that. I do think that scriptoriums are a good idea. Getting more books out there is, I think, useful. To support thingers. Tannery's unprofitable. But yeah, the other thing is that I don't think that there's a terribly coherent method to the madness. Right, that's what I was looking for. So what this is a mason. Let's take a look. There we go. So what is the market? What do we build this with? Do we build this is just what we're using to convert into masonry, but how do you building the building? Hey Astro Kitty, how's it going? I need to figure out how the cost of building a mason is calculated. Give me a second, because it's presumably built using something. EU5 buildings. So the base price is 50 multiplied by the price of the construction goods in the location's market. Sorry, hopefully that's not loud. But I don't see it listed what buildings it uses. Mason. So construction demand is nothing. But if the construction demand is nothing, then why is the price not exactly 50? Riddle me this. Riddle me this. Huh. I don't know. It doesn't matter. So what we're basically looking for is we're going to be building buildings that aren't the mason if we have a cheap price for buildings that aren't the mason. And if we don't have a cheap price for things that aren't a mason, oh, this is convenient. You actually have fairly decent stats. Do I hire you? Yes. We need somebody to help us with this. Wait, I've been getting several messages. Give me a second. Don't worry about it. We're fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Okay. So, one of our goals is going to be to avoid Temasek running out of people, which does mean that I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing, which is building buildings in Temasek. I need to actually stop building buildings in Temasek completely. Buildings in Temasek are a problem. Who owns this? Milayu. We can build a scriptorium here. It gives us basically no profit, so probably not worth doing that. Do I want to focus on building marketplaces first? None of these are particularly profitable. The profit really is so much lower than in previous things. So, this is a dye maker. Dye is used in making a bunch of stuff. You know, optimally, I would know how much things cost. You know what? I should build glass guilds. Glass guilds are going to reduce the cost of building marketplaces, and I need to build like 10 marketplaces. So, if glass makers, and I think that do marketplaces use them? Do they use glass? Oh, they use jewelry. They use jewelry, they use paper. So, if I'm looking to do a so this gives me nothing but good things. I mean, it pisses off the Kshatriya, but who cares about that? That's not a problem. I would generally consider pissing off the Kshatriya to just be a good thing. I should probably start improving relations with somebody. Oh, did I never send anybody to dive yet? Let's send somebody to dive yet. Unfortunately, I can't actually build a thing. Oh, we're done with encouraging conciliatory. Let's do this, actually, in Rio. We now have multiple... we now have multiple, like, cities, basically. This only costs 32 now. So, I think we start spamming fishing villages. Oh. We're not doing it. We don't have that much money. Gain 16 Diplo ability. Gain monthly prestige. Okay. Everything should be golden here. How's our process up here going? Yeah, that maritime presence in Indochina modifier is a problem. Why is it so low? Is it looking at, like, this place or something? What is happening? I have no idea why that value is so much lower than the value for just these two, because it should basically just be these two, right? Is it also counting everywhere else that I have some maritime power? If the maritime presence over here is also being counted, ugh. Yeah, good luck. Good luck building a bunch of light ships in this fucking economy, man. And light ships in this economy? Ugh. Yeah, the other nice thing that the fishing villages give is they also give additional trade capacity. They also give sailors, which I have no way of getting sailors other than building fishing villages. It's the only source of sailors. So, in 50 years, when I get Renaissance, I'd be able to do it, but let's see. Harbor Administration Crown Policy. Yeah. We'll see what happens. Mostly what I'm looking to do in this particular... I mean, I have 3 wharfs, but they don't give... they don't give a lot. They don't give a lot. And at the portion... The oh my god. The way that the maritime presence works, I'm sure works fine if you have access to Renaissance. Until you have access to that, you basically just hemorrhage like maritime presence throughout your entire nation. I was able to start building up maritime presence once I had like 12 ships in my previous run, and it is an issue. Yeah, with Portugal, you're not competing with everybody for maritime presence. Like, Temasek is one of the best ports in the world. Like, it's, I don't know about in the world, but it's a very good port, right? This has a base harbor suitability of 1. Like, this is a really solid port around here. And I say, literally, I've only played as Singapore. But this gives nothing because it's split between like 4 ports in this area. So it's like functionally this value is quartered, or not the harbor capacity, whatever it is that you get the thing from. You get maritime presence from something. There's some value that it's coming from. So yeah, Temasek is giving me 0.1. Which, not great. So at some point I'll figure out how to get the capacity up, but the unfortunate thing is that it used to be that just spamming the shit out of fishing villages would also give me the advantage of, oh, wait, we can accept a new thinger. It would also give me a shit ton of money, and that's not super likely anymore. We're not going to be getting money anytime soon. Well, that's not entirely true. We have some income. We're doing okay on income. But trade is definitely not what it used to be. These markets we're really going to need to get. So like I'm like exporting gold. I need to get more I need to get more jewelers built. I think if I build like a shit ton of jewelers and then start exporting jewelry, that would be useful. The problem is that I have a suspicion that India and China are probably more advanced economies, so they probably just have a shit ton of jewelers. Yeah, the fishing village meta worked pretty well for Singapore. Which was also pretty funny because everything is also giving me fish, so it's like you've just got fish, more fish than you could possibly believe. But now we've just got, let's see, do we just want to invest into getting more? Let's try to import some tea from Guangzhou. I do not know. I'll eventually have one. We'll be getting one if we manage to vassalize. We're going to be trying to diplo-vassalize Landak here. Which should... Ah, shit. Somebody else got them? Wait, did we get them? We didn't, right? Vassal of Sango. Well, that's unfortunate. Because Sango also was being silly and setting me as a thinger. I'm doing full pacifist, by the way, so it's like we're not declaring any wars. If somebody declares war on me, I'll take territory off of them when I win. But I'm not going to be declaring any wars this run. See. Well, the key is that if I don't start spamming fishing villages, I'm going to get annexed by Khmer. I'm going to be annexed by Khmer if I don't start spamming fishing villages sometime in the near future. Fishing villages are not optional for Singapore. I would have preferred to have started doing this earlier, but I didn't have the money for it. But either Japan or Khmer is at some point going to invade me. Ming might invade me at some point. I once got invaded by a random Chinese duchy after the fall of Yuan. But at some point, some giant nation is going to try to annex me. Well, they're going to try to get me as a tributary or something. But at some point, someone is going to try to attack me, and I need to have 12 galleys before that happens. Because if I have 12 galleys, I'm safe, and if I don't have 12 galleys, I'm fucked. Let's see. Wait, what was... Monthly bonus, plutocracy, that's fine. Also, bear in mind, I do have a migraine right now, so I'm going to be not as bright as I otherwise would be. Contain meritocracy. That sounds like a bad idea. Okay. We lose prestige, which is not a thing that we have, so I guess we just click this button. Ooh, adaptation to humanist ideas. This would be useful for me, actually. Do I want to take this? Let's see. What laws do I need changed? I would like to, at some point, get the mining operations controlled by somebody else. Martial Society is probably fine for now. Do we have anything better than this? Nothing comes to mind immediately. Let's see. Oh, Court of Culture gives me progress toward innovative. What does this give me? Oh, this gives me progress toward aristocracy, which is explicitly a thing I don't want. So... let's see. Right, aristocracy versus plutocracy. Let's see. We can get rid of that. That's fine. Let's see. New religion. Protect tree roots is probably what I want from that. Monogamous marriage. Okay, let's take a look at what we can do down here. This increases the satisfaction equilibrium of things. It is honestly tempting to do commoner controlled mining operations. I think that would be kind of funny. What does free subjects get us? We are already pushing toward... Oh, we get monthly prosperity? I love me some prosperity. Max tax rate for peasants... Everybody has less. That's not a huge deal. Well, I'm literally Singapore, so I don't think I don't think I have to deal with land warfare at any point in the future. Now, unfortunately, I can't just use 50 war elephants to deal with warfare anymore if I run into that situation, but we can, in fact, just rely on ships to get the job done, since I'm not planning on doing any actual invasions of anybody. Again, we're doing a pacifist run, and if anybody is attacking us and they get through our fleet, we're dead. So, we shouldn't have to do any land wars at all. Let's see. I think I'm just going to do Court of Culture. I think that's what I'm going to move toward. I think that's kind of fun. I don't really know how the culture war works, and I think that it'll be it's fine to get more cultural influence. Okay, next on our agenda is to... Do I just want to... But yeah, I'd like to get jewelry to be... I guess I could check... I can just check this, right? So if I go to... Where's this? If I look at... You, can I see... I don't know that I can see the current price. Alright, so we have currently an excess of supply for jewelry here, and it's still not worth exporting. So if it's not worth exporting when we have this much of an excess of supply, then it's probably not. Let's see. That's interesting. These numbers are placeholders. They haven't actually... At least I assume that they are, because these are way too... These are too non-specific for them to be factoring the literacy rate of the nobility in for demand. So book demand doesn't go up as people get more literate. So that's good to know, I guess. There's so many placeholder values that are still in the game. Is it a fool's errand to try to understand the economy as it exists right now? Because it might get replaced in a month. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, we're gonna unpause. Wait, we need to... If I do this... no, I don't care. We'll hold on to that for later. Next on our agenda is... Alright, do I want to just click this button just to get it done? I guess I'll do it. It's currently moving toward individualism. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. Let's see. We don't have any money. We don't have any income. I did not set it to actually do this. Need those fishing villages to actually be producing so that we can get some stuff out of them. Is this because of the cost of court boost? Maybe. Hopefully. Temasek gets an extra development boost. We love that for us. Okay. God, my head is in a bad way. Care about that. How are we doing on this? We have quite a bit. Let's get an import going from... Oh god, we're gonna have to stockpile money, aren't we? Right. That part. Wow. The exports are so bad now. I don't think the economy was this bad in the last patch that I played in either. That's crazy. I do actually like just saying that this isn't my business. That's...
Oh, you're right. That whole thing.
I guess we improve somebody's opinion of us. $31. I should probably start improving my relations with Majapahit. They're a fairly big empire nearby. They've never tried to invade me before, but you never know. You never know. We don't need to be executing people just because they're parts of weird cults. If we started executing people for being part of weird cults, we'd run out of people pretty fast. Yeah, our economy has crashed even further. Having a trade-based economy is really rough now. So what am I doing? Don't need to worry about that. Okay, well, guess we're not doing that. Oh, we have 3 invested into that? Well, that explains a lot. Okay, so what are we gonna do? That is a significant drop to the rate at which we're going to be getting access to this. Oh, wait, no, we're already present. Okay, meritocracy is spreading here. Okay, we don't have to worry. We're going to be getting meritocracy done. Do I zero out my trade stuff and just try to... We don't need to worry about imports right now. Okay. So how long will it take before we can do... Oh, we can do it immediately. Let's do it. Okay, so... Embracing... Yes. Okay, well, it appeared for a second and then disappeared immediately. Let's see. Do we spend the 40 doing that right now, or do we wait until this is finished? I think we wait for this to be finished, and we, for now, just build something. Okay, both things have something being built. Do I want to build something more expensive? I don't think I do. I think... We actually have 2 sailor income. I think what we build instead is we start getting our navy in shape. At some point, the privateers are going to get out of control. I was looking on my other file, and it looked like even with 12 ships, I couldn't combat the privateers. The 5% that they get by default requires so many ships to punch through. Man, all these placeholder values are just really rough. The Mason's being upgraded in Temasek. We are going to run out of peasants very rapidly, actually, because we're losing peasants. We got them coming and going. Let's see. How is our incense production? Not a thing I should invest in. I should. I don't want to build buildings in Temasek myself, because if I build them, then we're gonna have way too many of these fucking things. We have tanneries that are unprofitable. At some point, I should probably start sending out. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Let me tell you a little something about the RGOs in Southeast Asia. It's literally all fish. And fish is not worth anything. The only RGOs I have access to are fish. Now, that's not entirely true, because I have been colonizing, so I do have access to RGOs over here. I have access to lumber, so that's pretty useful. That 0.18 is going to help me a lot. We do have access to stone over here. That's a 0.14 that we can invest into. Yeah, there's no way that I'm getting control over here. I'm just saying, like, the things that I have that aren't literally just fish are, yeah. Now, that being said, we finally finished one of these. Hey, what are you, friend? What are you? What's your RGO? You have 13,000 people here. Let's see. Oh, fish. Gotta love it. Okay, so now we're gonna have to start dealing with pirates sometime soon. I would love to send a colonist up here, but I'm not going to be able to. So at some point I'll be able to start colonizing up here, but it's going to be a while. Let's see, deploy annexation cost. Oh, we need to start sending up a bunch. Let's send somebody to Sunda just for shits and giggles. Ayutthaya, we haven't sent anybody to. I guess we should send somebody to Ming, now that I think about it. Let's do it. Alright. There we go. Let's see. Do we have any characters yet? We do! We have characters. Look at us. Look at us being all fancy. We'll put you in charge of this. That gives a nice modifier to the amount of control we have. By about 1400, we will be in pretty good shape in terms of being able to get at least decent maritime presence around here, as long as we can get the privateers under control, which I don't know if that'll actually be possible. We'll have to see. All right, how about you? What do you want to build? You want to build a library? That's exactly what you want. Look, we gotta maximize our literacy. Okay, that's the most important number in the game. We can't call ourselves Singapore if we're not trying to maximize literacy rates. Okay, so but yeah, I think that I need to just spam boats. So we're going to be spamming ships and thingers. Not my concern at all. Okay. We're now in the process of building up a navy. Hopefully we don't get invaded by Japan before we build up our navy. But this time we haven't moved over here, so there's a better chance that Ashikaga doesn't invade us. Because we're not going to be adjacent to them. I'm holding my head because I have a headache. Don't judge me. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's see. Oh no, Tete insulted us. Let's declare war. Let's see. We're also not setting a rival because of the fact that we're Singapore. There's no historical precedent for Singapore having a rival. Okay, it's just not believable. Two more Parliament. 2 more years before we can call Parliament again. It is very funny that we're just exporting all of our gold. We're not even exporting our cloves or anything because the prices hemorrhaged so much over the years. Okay. What I'd love to build is some trade offices, but I can't build trade offices anywhere in Indochina. I could probably can I build trade offices over here? Like if I make friends with Vijayanagar, can I? I don't think so. It's probably out of range. No. The only places that I can build trade offices are Padas and places that really hurt me if I do it. So, why wasn't I able to build here? Because I don't have the money, probably. I could just build in Padas, maybe. I won't, but I don't need to, because why would I build that when I could build a thing in my own thingamabobber? Oh wait, actually that's a completely different trade hub. It's probably not worth it. It's a pain in the ass that I don't need to worry about. Let's see. I'm tempted not to click on this, not because of any real reason, but just because it just doesn't seem like my business. But whatever. It's not. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Let's see. It's fine. Okay, we're starting to make money. We are going to run out of peasants soon, and once we run out of peasants, the run's over. And I don't imagine that's going to get fixed. I'd be kind of surprised if they even fixed it in January. They have so many systems that they have to actually implement that I can't imagine properly implementing the behind the scenes calculations for colonial charters is a thing that's going to be a priority for them, because it doesn't affect the primary countries that they want colonizing in the first place. And anything that makes it harder to colonize if you're not supposed to be colonizing is probably something that they would consider to be a good thing. Join the Middle Kingdom. Huh. Interesting. don't have enough prestige for that. But yes, we should be able to just switch back and forth between each of our things. Our economy does seem to be in a fairly similar place to where it was on the War with Japan game. I can't believe we won the War with Japan so effectively. It's so funny. Those 50 war elephants really do be pretty dang useful. Oh, right. I don't have enough people to do this. And if I stop... Oh, right. I can't actually do 2 colonial things at once, because that's just going to increase the rate at which I depopulate Temasek. And once Temasek gets depopulated, I'm fucked. So, shit. That's a problem. At some point... Okay, so we now can do all of our meritocracy stuff. We can't do all of our meritocracy stuff. We have to click the button for that first. Do you have the thing now? Are you done? You do. Okay, so in theory, it shouldn't be terribly expensive to do that. I will do this because naval morale is actually very important. And then we will look at this. 68? Come on, man. Why do these numbers just keep moving around? It's because the economy is insane. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I don't know what they're causing trouble about, but it's fine. Maybe I should have 101 now. Okay. Okay. Swear to God. Okay. I'm gonna need to cripple my economy again just to be able to afford anything. One advantage of a trade-based economy, at least with the prior way that it calculated income, or the way that it calculated the scaling things, is that it allows you to tank your economy and then click the buttons that are reliant on your economy and save fuck tons of money and then just build your economy back up. I don't know if that'll work anymore. I don't think trade is considered part of the economic process for that anymore, which is good because you shouldn't be able to tank your economy to make it cheaper to do things. I think that's bad, actually. Do I want to annex you right now? Is that a good usage of my... No, I don't want to annex you until I've gotten this done. So what the hell is happening? Why is my income so high now? My trade income is spiked. Okay. Why has my trade income spiked? Because conditions in foreign countries have changed, probably. That would be my presumption. That's my presumption. Conditions overseas have changed. Don't worry about it. Okay, we don't have enough people here. So there's nothing we can really build here that helps us as a result of that. So let's just start building shit here. I think. No. Are you building something already? What are you building? Nothing. This is... I don't want to build a scriptorium. We don't have enough stuff for that. I could build a dye maker. I could build a distiller's guild. Love that for me. Papermakers Guild is not bad because we use paper for everything. And I think. Oh, Jewelers Guild. Let's do the Jewelers Guild first. I like Jewelers Guilds. Let's see. Right, and I need to have you building ships. Actually, can I build a ship in... Oh, I can build ships in multiple locations now. Should I just spend all of my money on shipbuilding for now? Maybe, actually. That might be a good idea. Nice. Glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it. If I could get a colonial nation down here to colonize for itself, that would actually be really useful. So I should maybe focus on that as my next objective. I think this island chain will hopefully be useful. Let's see. Yeah, I have a suspicion that in a few years this is going to be a really good game. At the moment, it's mostly madness, but there'll be... okay. It's a good thing I started building ships at least. Okay. Don't love that for me. Do we have enough of a fleet here? Why don't I have a person in charge of this? This person is... Don't I have... Ruthless... Okay, so this is Majapahit. This has put me at war with, like, everyone in the region. There are no straits that people can just walk across, which is good. I need to swap down to 3 speed, unfortunately. I don't know that we're going to be able to hold off... What is this? This is 15 galleys? Fuck. Alright, we're completely boned then. If Majapahit has a 15 galley navy, then there's like absolutely nothing that I'm going to be able to do about this. Shit. I've never been attacked by Majapahit before. It's this personal union over here is not doing a great job for us, unfortunately. So what is the war for? Like, what is your... Let's see. You have... I could raise levies of various kinds, but there's really no reason to, I don't think. Let's start building more of our ships. It's tempting to start building one in Subi, but I feel like Subi is a little too far away to be worth it, and I don't have vision, so I'm not gonna do that. Oh no, Tanjungpura is actually part of their thing. Oh god. Wait a second. Do we have anything I can do about this? I have the ability to raise 1,000 troops. They have 1,274, and they can drop new troops down whenever they want. There's nothing that I can do to actually like prevent them from just taking all this shit. Because if I drop troops over there, this is just transports. Please. Okay. Fleet goes back and hides. Yeah, that's about what I would expect. This is 9 galleys. Never mind, this is 16 galleys that are now going to sit outside of Temasek. So 10% chance of taking a tiny amount of attrition. Okay. That is probably G. Where'd the ships go? Wait a second. If they just keep being this bad, we might be okay. No. We got this. It's fine. Shit, it's not fine. Actually, no, that's actually completely fine. I can't get this stuff back anyway, so who cares? Okay, let's click the button, I guess. Shit. Do I click the button right now? I'm just gonna click the button. It's reasonably cheap right now. Okay. So we've embraced meritocracy. We can start clicking some buttons. This is going to be very funny. So the hope here is that the AI continues to be very, very, very bad at this. If it just sends a bunch of troops up there, we'll lose war score to that, but it really doesn't impact our economy much at all, if we're being honest. So what I'm basically looking to do right now is just take out all of their ships each time. And because they're just fishing ships, right? Like I don't think they have any defenses whatsoever. It seems like they just kind of lose instantaneously if attacked. So we can take a look at the war. How many troops have they lost? They've lost 8,000 troops. They've lost 8,000 troops in this war so far. This is 31 fishing boats. Okay, that is... Their fleet coming by again. It's fine. And my entire fleet is in good shape right now. Okay, these are moving toward me. They're now here. Singapore have won. This is a transport that I don't think has any people on it. And you know, okay, well, we did lose control over Aborlan as well, which is obviously not great. Let's do it. Are we here in time? What the fuck is happening? I think this army is on the boats. How do I see the battle? Unfortunately, this is a situation where do I see the battle? There we go. We need to win the fight before their reinforcements show up, and I don't know that we're going to do that. They have way more morale than me. How many ships do you have of what kinds? Okay, so where? They don't seem to actually have any ships in the engagement. So I'm like, what is happening? Oh, these are the ships in the engagement. Okay, I see. So I think that's probably GG. Because we're going to lose this battle, I think. And when we lose this front, things probably start going very badly for us. This front is just fishing boats. But maybe not, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we win this. They just lost a ship. If I can win this fight, we can hold off. We can hold them out for the whole war, probably, but I don't know if we can win this fight. It's going to come down to whether this group of 4 can handle this group in the center. I think that we might be okay. It's going to be a close call, but it looks like they do win this. And with them winning this, that means that these troops land in Tanjung Pinang, and I have no way of unseating them from Tanjung Pinang. So we don't have a way to get that back, which also means I think the whole Riau Islands is just going to get taken as a result of that. We only have 1 ship on this frontage. I think we just flee. Okay. So can we just re-engage? I think we maybe just re-engage. See what happens. I don't know what happens if we just re-engage here. Let's click on this and see what happens. We don't have much morale. But I don't know. So this is an actual ship. So we've secured the center front, and we lost 2 fishing ships in the process. They don't have anything but fishing ships. How are we losing this fight? Okay, they did in fact bring the soldiers down, which means that I'm boned. Like, I don't have a means of getting that back under control. So... that's a problem. I think that we would lose this war either way. But if I had gotten these ships built, if I had like 2 or 3 more ships, then I think we would be in better shape. But yeah, I think that most likely this war is going to involve me ending up losing control over huge amounts of my territory. And I think that's probably GG for this run. Because if I don't have if I'm losing a bunch of like the Riau Islands and stuff like that, I just don't see the point, because I'm not going to be able to test the things that I want to test. Ugh. That's rough. I was never expecting to get invaded by Majapahit. I knew that it was a possibility, but they've never been the slightest bit aggressive. So, which is surprising because they have a huge empire right on my doorstep. But unfortunately, this royal marriage does seem to have caused a problem for me. I guess I could potentially just peace out, right? Why? Gotcha. It hasn't even been a year. Wait. Oh, we just got medieval sailing. Wow, that would have been really useful to have. That would have been really useful to have during the first engage. Would have been convenient. So how many actual ships do you have? Oh god, why does my head hurt? Why it be like that? But yeah, if these troops get picked up by a transport, I can potentially go wipe them. So these are... Why am I struggling so much with just some fishing boats? Am I crazy, or is this just fishing boats? Why am I like losing to fishing boats? Well, now that I think about this, what the fuck is happening? I mean, I know I have fishing boats too. Is there like something I'm missing here? It's just a bunch of fishing boats. We were instantly winning fights until we stopped instantly winning fights. I don't know what's going on. Alright, you know what? Let's hold Parliament. It's fine. I think we're not holding Parliament yet. I would love to have a Mediterranean galley, actually. I would love to have that advanced ship. Man, if they had waited like 3 years to attack me, we would have been in good shape. They've lost 13,000 troops. Fuck. Okay, they have lost 15,000 troops. This is a very, very costly war for them. Yeah, that seems about right. It's a very costly war for them. It's a lot more costly for me than it is for them, though. I'm not losing troops, but I am, losing my entire economy. Oh, right, I can't even repair my ships. Because we out of sailors. That's too bad. So who are you all going to war with? We should probably pause while we're covering the entire screen, huh? Well, we've wiped out a third of their army. That's not true. We've wiped out some portion of their army. You gotta get on the ships. Come on, baby. That's what I love to see. Oh boy, we're probably gonna get attacked here. Okay, we didn't get attacked here. Okay, do it again. Do it again. Bring another 900 troops out. If you just keep bringing troops out, eventually I'll be able to take my territory back. It'll be great. Excuse me. It's so sad. If I had been a little bit more prepared, if I'd been just slightly more prepared, we would have been able to win this war without losing any of these. Well, we would have lost the war. We would lose the war, but we wouldn't lose control of any of this stuff. So, interestingly enough, I think in the Japan game, we would have probably just been able to win this war because we had enough. We built boats probably like a sizable amount of time earlier, probably like 10 or 15 years earlier. We had a much larger navy in that game. And so we would have been able to handle their fleet very comfortably instead of in kind of like a pseudo kind of handle it. And we would have been able to basically like track down the army wherever they were bringing them to and just wipe them out. Like we could probably split that fleet that we had there in half, just so that we could have half of them up here to blockade and stuff like that. But yeah, we're losing war score. I think we... because of the fact that they have a bunch of occupied provinces, I think they're going to demand some of our shit in the war, and we just end up losing so much off of this. But unfortunately, I don't know what we can do about that. I think the answer, that's not actually true. I think that I do know what we can do about that, and what we can do about that is nothing. There's just nothing we can do. So I do want to wait out the end of this war because I'm kind of curious to see what happens at the end of the war. After that, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I'm tempted to actually end stream early because of the fact that I've had a headache this whole stream, and I don't know what I'm going to be accomplishing here. But it's also tempting to do a restart, and instead of focusing on colonization in the way that I have been the last several rounds, to instead fixate fully on, like, I could probably do this initial colony because this is a very useful piece of territory to have, and somebody's probably going to take it otherwise. But if I could get this colony done and then just not do any more colonies until later, maybe that's the play. Because this is also just two provinces and they're adjacent to each other. Because I don't need to get these islands up here to test the things that I want to test. So maybe I do fixate on... Maybe I should just build tall and ignore colonization completely. Until they fix the colonization stuff. Like, just do like a full Singapore style... We're not going to expand at all. We're just going to be vibing here. And the only expansion that I get is through Diplo annexations. That might be a way to handle it. And by might be, I mean is. That is a way to handle it. It's the way I want to handle it, potentially. Potentially. But yeah, that could be fun. Just spam the ever-loving shit out of everything. We have eventually gotten our economy into a decent position. And if we did that, we could focus on just getting to full employment in Temasek. And then we could also not waste time encouraging migration to Temasek and instead be just encouraging migration in all of the rural areas, which would be nice. Maybe that is what I want to do. I think Tanjung Pinang, I want to be building up as a city. I want to develop this to be a city. And the other places I do prefer to potentially keep them rural. So at the beginning of the game, build the settlement. I don't know what is going on with settlements. I don't know why I can only build them early on. But if I invest in settlements everywhere, that would be very good for me. So it looks like they're waiting on 100%. But yeah, what I'm looking to do is identify what I can't believe that gold is the most expensive good here right now, or not the most, but the most like valuable good that we can trade right now. And this is very funny. I think I just no, I can't have it on 4 because if I have it on 4, there's a possibility that they occupy Temasek. So I do have to leave it on 3. We can't increase the speed until the war's over, unfortunately. But yeah, I do think $16,000 troops lost. I do think that a naval focus for Singapore is very, very valid. I don't think that I'll need to worry about developing an army in order to be able to run a Singapore campaign as long as I'm not looking to do offensive wars. It like I can defend myself with just a navy. The AI might not think I can, but I can very handily defend myself against much larger targets with my navy, even. Okay, yes, a bunch of those transports are real transports, not fishing vessels. So that's what's going on there, is that we've actually got 10 ships now that are real ships. So we were actually fighting proper transports. So that's what was going on with that. Is it wasn't just a fishing ship group, and we had like weaker naval tradition, blah blah blah, etc. So that's probably what was going on there. So Ming is the #1 great power right now. Why am I not hearing the noise? Wait, what is the audio at? Oh, the audio's set to like 5%. I forgot. Oh, and my headphone audio is also very low. You know, sometimes in life, okay, that war exhaustion will take a while. Can I just peace out? I can't white peace with you, right? -94. I love how they don't desire anything more, but they won't end the war. Ooh. Who is this? Is this an artist or something? Well, I can't use an artist, so I don't have an artist slot. Alright, we are going to actually go ahead and build the royal court just because we have the money for it, so why not? We don't have anything better to do right now. Well, look at that. We can hear noises coming out of this. I just want to see what happens when they peace out. It's taking so long for them to peace out. It's like you're at 96% war score. There's no way that you can't peace out for whatever the fuck you're trying to get. It's possible they want to actually take Temasek and they can't because they don't currently control it. I guess I could start annexation. Is there any reason to bother? No. Hey, we got the galley researched. Look at us. Okay, so next on our agenda is... Let's do this first. There we go. You love to see it. Okay. They only have 1,000 troops there now. And depending on how bad their morale is, I might actually be able to take them out at this point. Nah, no. I only have 500 people. We're fine. But yeah, hey, a few more of those. Oh, more ships. You gonna pick them up? I believe in you. You should pick up all those soldiers and pull them out to sea. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, we almost did actually get out of this war without it going too badly for us. We didn't. It ended up going very, very badly for us. But this... We almost had enough of a naval power advantage to... basically just protect all of our territory over here. And if that had been the case, if we had actually managed to have that happen, then this war might actually go on long enough that we could potentially start taking back some of the other stuff because they'd run out of transports at some point. And then we just take out their fleet completely. Once we take out their fleet, we can potentially do some cool shit. You telling me that you needed to get 100% war score in order to get that? Come the fuck on, man. Come the fuck on. Okay, we are going to pause for a minute so that I can go to the bathroom, and then I think we are going to... We actually could just continue... We could continue with this if we wanted, actually. It's just that we're going to have to deal with all like the devastation and stuff like that, which... Do we have raised naval levies? I don't think we do. Let's see. Wait, if I kept those levies raised, would it fuck with the Majapahit economy? Because those weren't from my provinces. Would those count toward? Because there's what is the disadvantages of keeping them raised? Give me a second. I'd have to check, but I think that there's like penalties to the location that the levies are coming from. So I don't know. Doesn't matter. I'll be right back. Okay, I've decided. We're going to just focus on transitioning this run into a full tall run. So give me a second. We need to switch to recovery effort in... Let's do Real Islands first. And then, do we have anybody we can appoint here? We have you, who is actually amazing. It's useful for me. We do the recovery effort. We could join the Middle Kingdom, which would be funny. I don't think it would even help me. Let's see. We could start annexation. Do we want to start annexation? I don't think we have any real reason to, so no. Sangao seems to have fully annexed its neighbor. They seem to like us fine now, which is interesting. So they don't like us fine. They have a 89 affection for us through rival status. The power of Singapore. Diplomacy is truly something to behold. Tanjung Pura no longer considers us a rival. But yeah, if we could get Sangao as a vassal, that would be very useful. And interestingly enough, Talawang is not even... I guess they got turned into a tributary. Okay, so what are we doing? Why am I losing money? Why has the price of everything cratered? What the hell happened? What's going on? The trade window doesn't seem to be... What is this? Let's do Santabong next. Alright, so we're currently trying to expand the population in our capital as is good and proper. I would like to... There are no burgers employed. Feels inaccurate. Why does this say minus 153? I guess there's enough burgers, but they aren't employed yet. I have no idea what the hell's going on. That's fine. Don't worry about it. We are going to improve the opinion of the Pirate Republic. Ashikaga Sultanate is actually not a bad entity to try to suck up to a bit. It's probably... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Weirdly, I can form a defensive league with them, even though they're a rival. Like, they've set me as a rival. Manjung. Minus 51. Minus 35 from current strength, so Manjung is apparently doing very well for themselves. Alright, what am I doing? Why are the trades gone? What the fuck happened? Okay. Why? What is going on with the trade value for the trade value for everything is just cratered into virtual non-existence. It's really wild. I wonder when the Malacca thing is gonna fire. And even if it will, I don't know, maybe it doesn't fire. Let's see, do we... Huh. Helping Sentinel recover. So we have some income now, not as much as we'd like. Ah, trade efficiency reduction. There we go. We got there. Okay, we've got a reduction in trade efficiency as a result of the thing. And I do think... Yeah, we have to leave these in port to repair them, so we'll leave them in port until they're finished repairing. What else do we do? Tanjung Penang still just needed new stuff. But yeah, I think we're going to basically just build up love that for me. That additional plus 0.2 might be worth doing a thing for. We'll do it with once we finish. Ooh, efficiency of council goes up. Nice timing on that. Yeah, once we've got everything recovered, we can... Right, we don't have all that prosperity as well. Do Palawan next. And do we just keep building ships? No, we can't build ships for a while. Wait, what? It's not what I clicked on, is it? Did I click on fishing village? So our production efficiency is reduced. And then in addition, our trade efficiency is reduced. So Yeah, our economy is tanked by that war. It would be nice to be able to get a stronger foothold in Borneo. I'm tempted to do this. I'm gonna do this. That was very funny. Alright, let's set you here. And what do we want? I don't need army stuff. Promote castle works. We could try to do support the state, just for shits and giggles, because I don't know that there's any laws that I need passed right now. Though I could just increase the tax rate. But now isn't a great time to increase the tax rate anyway. How old are you? You're 38. You're kind of old to... Especially because you got some mental problems, my boy. You got some mental problems. Okay, we're going to just do this because love that for me. Demand for a new marketplace. Oh wow, if I could get the money for this would be very nice. I do love that too. You know what? I think we take civil society right now. And this is very cheap if I can get the finances for it, but I guess I can't get the finances for it. This is gonna piss off the burgers, so I don't want to do that yet. Okay, I do have a net income, so is this gonna take at least 6 months? No. I don't necessarily need 6 months, though. Not. That's not going to give us... No, not 17. The price isn't supposed to go up. Excuse you. Okay. Okay. So, that's done. What do you need to do now? We need you to... Yes, we want to move toward... Was it innovate? We got a wave of innovation, right? We can get that up to 72. So let's go with that. That's going to be huge for me. So 19.3. God damn it. The price keeps going up. Tax efficiency plus 2 point something percent. And it just keeps going up. It's not worth it to take out a loan for it is the problem. I think we do this. That gets rid of thing. Do I care about traditional versus Thinger economy? So we're not going to be able to build this way. I don't think. It's so funny that the price just keeps creeping up and up and up. Okay. Would have been nice to get enough stuff done there to get a tax hike, but that's okay. So, we're building some fishing villages. I think we continue with those. And I think that we need to focus on I think this RGO is probably worth investing into. Actually. It's pretty cheap to expand, and maybe this will give us enough incense that it makes sense to send it out. Tanjung Pura we can give preference in our market. I can form a defensive league with them again. That's so funny. I want them to stop being my rival, because I think if they stop being my rival, I can do all sorts of good stuff with them. I'll just have to wait on it. It's fine. So, as our war exhaustion peels off again, we'll be able to get some good stuff done. I do think that we just max out this thing. The thing is that I would love to be able to have a colonial empire, and I just don't think it's possible for me to have one. Just from a realistic perspective, there's just no way that I'm going to do that in the current patch. I need to wait until they fix the way that they handle that. And the issue is that I don't know that they think it's broken. So I do think that a huge number of systems in this are basically just using placeholders for how they're calculated. There's a lot of things where it's just like, okay, well, you know, this, if you just look at it, it's like, oh, this is 5% from like base of blah blah blah. You know, the fact that literacy doesn't impact the demand for books is kind of crazy, right? So that should be huge, what happened there. That should give me a lot more money that I can work with. Power projection would be nice. Power projection actually makes a huge difference for what I'm doing right now. Let's do power projection. Monthly literacy is nice. And then trade efficiency, max noble literacy, max literacy for you. Max literacy for you. And then we don't have... We'll worry about what comes next after that. Legislative efficiency I don't think is super important. I think that's just how quickly you can change these things, and I don't change them that much. So, it's not a huge deal. Yeah, as our war exhaustion goes down, our income goes up. I do appreciate that war exhaustion is a much bigger deal in this one than it is in the previous games. The war exhaustion accumulates very rapidly when you have occupations going, and it dramatically reduces your morale. And if you reach max, it immediately basically makes you lose the war. Like if your war exhaustion reaches a certain threshold, it automatically makes you concede, which I think is very good. I think that's a good way to handle that. How are you doing? How is our naval? 43, so we're not going to be pushing this pretty much at all. You can offer tributary to Selambong, I think. Prices are so low now. The prices are so low. Yeah, let's see what happens if we invest our incense up. I didn't want to do it before, just because it converts peasants into laborers, and I need the peasants for doing the colonization stuff. But I'm not... As long as I'm only colonizing islands, I should be okay in population, because I'm not going to be sending that many out anyway. I'm only sending 12 out. So like we actually have a net gain right now in just peasants. So, and getting laborer work is actually contributing to increasing the population here. And I think I get something useful if I get it to 30k. Is 30k the point where I can upgrade it to city? Yes, 30k is what I need for a city. Right, I forgot about this. Oh, have I not improved your opinion of me yet? I have. This is with improved. Oh, right. Are you my rival? Are you one of the nations that decided to randomly rival me before? I think you are. All right, let's start improving your opinion with. Let's send someone to Ashikaga. Let's do it. Power projection goes up. That should bring this value up. Power projection infects the there's nothing I can do about this. I mean, actually there is. If I wanted to... Oh, wait. Are you actually repaired? No, you're not repaired. We're not sending any ships out until we've repaired our ship. So... Oh, the Navy maintenance is 5 on its own. I don't have enough fishing villages. Just period. I need more fishing villages. Speaking of which... Legalism spawned in Rome. Okay, that's not a problem. So, professional armies is starting to spread over here, but not in a meaningful amount. Orissa already has meritocracy, but doesn't have any of what I need. So we don't need to worry about it too much. So our goal is to get professional armies imported from India, which will help us in a variety of ways. Great Northern Yuan. Have we not improved our opinion with our... we should probably get around to that, huh? Oh, look at that. We got income again. Let's go. Alright, so yes, we're gonna keep building fishing villages. Unfortunately, until we start getting some of the institutions from the Renaissance, actually, is it Renaissance or is it the next thing that gives us that? I think it's Renaissance, but we'll see. We'll see. Hate that for me. These hunting accidents. You know what I can do? We can start building these fishing villages over here. I shouldn't have built that in Santabong, actually. Santabong I'm intending to eventually make into a city, which is not the case for everything. Do I have settlements everywhere here? I don't have a settlement here. I can't build a settlement here. God damn it. I wonder if I'd be able to build a settlement here if I... Ooh, wait. Clay? Sturdy grants? We actually have... We actually have some... Yeah, but this is all like food that we don't need. How's your RGO stuff? Legumes? Legumes. But if I could get control of this, we could build up this, and this RGO would help us a lot, I think. But I think for now we want to. I don't know why the Jeweler Guild. It's probably because it's just so far away. Let's invest into the Jewelers Guild here. Monthly literacy boost. We increase the jeweler. So Daik here. Is doing fine. Are we boosting the incense again? I think we maybe max out this incense. It would be nice to get... Oh! The price of all of our goods is increased again. Yeah, we need to get our trade efficiency up. Trade efficiency right now is not where I need it to be. So this increases our max literacy, reduces the cost for embracing things. Mm-hmm. What's a chance to redo? Okay, so at the moment we have too many boats for our poor little nation to handle. Potential profit here is 2, so let's just upgrade that. Yes, I think that what I did last time in the Japan run was I think that I did just basically max out my Jewelers Guild as soon as possible, and then leverage the money that I made from building up the Jewelers Guild into the other stuff. We have no prestige to lose, so we lose prestige. Lankasuka has broken off their alliance with us. It would be so nice if we could get them to relent. How is our situation going with our kids? Wait, they're 22. Why do you live in Taliwan? Shit. I just realized that we don't actually have control over our heir getting married. That's a little concerning, but it's probably fine. Trade efficiency plus 2.5%. Love that for me. Just do another one of these. So... this is done. Do we want to push anything else? We could push offensive if we want. We apparently have some pressure toward quantity, which I don't really want. But it doesn't matter that much. Hot migration speed is not... Let's see, I could push toward free subjects, which gives us more monthly prosperity. I could also start moving toward plutocracy. Let's actually push toward plutocracy. This will give us additional crown power because we won't actually be let's see. We need to get rid of... What is this? No, that's fine. Right, we need to get rid of the nobility-controlled mining contracts. I think we maybe just do the serfs. I think that giving that to the serfs is kind of a fun thing to do. Serf-controlled mining, just to minimize the power of our estates. Crown power is real useful. Like, this gives us a lot of benefits, and one of those benefits is trade income, but it reduces upkeep costs, like reduces cost of court, gives us power projection. Like there's so much that it gives us that we need. So let's see, I think we build fishing villages here maybe, but not right now. We need to... We're going to max out this jeweler. So that should be useful. We also need to get a mason boost. Do we build a mason here? Because we could build a mason here. I guess it makes more sense to upgrade the mason here first. And this can't be meaningfully increased or decreased, so just get that done. Do I want to start annexing you? Not really. This is not coastal territory. So maybe I just keep Selenbao permanently, honestly. Keeping Selenbao permanently might be kind of fun. It might be fun to, like, settle in here and then just give the provinces to Selenbao. But that's probably a bad idea. I don't think I want a vassal to get that big, but it's an idea anyway. It is tempting to annex Selenbao. Who's the closest? Closest is maybe Manchu. Target of an international organization. Interesting. They would be willing to become a tributary. So, you know what? I think we do. We annex you. If we annex Selenbao, if we could get Manjung as a vassal, that would actually go hard. Because the control here is still 0. The thing about Manjung is that when Manjung annexes here, they don't improve their base tax or anything by much because they have zero control here for years, right? So since they have zero control here for years, it means that they're still just as weak as they were when they first conquered it. And so they're just as willing to accept the they're still just as willing to accept as they otherwise would be. So I think that we want to try to get this. So why is there such a big difference? The current strength difference, and this is 90 and okay. So the difference between these two is sizable. Did it used to be this big? I feel like it didn't. I feel like there was a smaller difference between tributary and vassal in terms of getting the Diplo thing going, but that's fine. We need to get ourselves a bit stronger. If we do get the ability to make them a tributary, I think we maybe just send that offer immediately. We already have 2 buildings building here. Oh, our maritime presence is actually going up. Our control is actually not that terrible here. I think we build a mason. I don't know why the profit is so much lower here. I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to encourage plutocracy. Do we want to encourage plutocracy all the way? Every year we'll be getting about a 1% drop in this at the moment, which is probably not worth it, right? Yes, I think that this is probably not worth it. So let's instead increase province control in the Riau Islands. This will allow us to get the control up to probably much, much higher. This gets Tanjung Penang all the way up to 94% control, which is nice. Develop the interior. Increased naval infrastructure gives us 0.25 development everywhere. And this is the highest likelihood to succeed. We click on this. Naval support. Societal values move toward naval. We love that for us. We click this button. Lessen levy obligations. I don't know why I wouldn't click this button. Support of innovative ideas. Cultural tradition. I don't actually know. I don't know that we need to worry about that much. I do like doing this, clicking this button. Do we think that we can get away with both? If I do this, we will move away from aristocracy. If I do this, we'll move toward capital economy, and this actually moves us toward plutocracy, which This would be a 0.2 flip between the two. This is probably... Do we do this? I think we do this. I want to give that a shot. Okay. This will give us absolutely no additional stuff. If we get the event for 25%, I think we take it, because that gives us a lot of progress toward our development for, like, a ton of places. Okay, we're starting to get a little bit more value here. But yeah, I believe just implementing this law should get me moving toward plutocracy. And moving toward plutocracy is very good for me. We now have more monthly sailors than we have navy maintenance. So we will be able to repair our ships eventually. And once we've repaired our ships, I think we'll be in fairly good shape. 10% additional literacy. Love that for me. You know what else is great? My migraine is fading. It's still there. It could cycle back up at any moment. But it's gone from being about like a 3 or a 4 and like hovering somewhere between like a 2 and a 4 the whole stream, and now it's like, you know, it's a good 1 to 2 range. Like, it's there, but it's, you know, it's there, and like it hurts a little, but it's not like, because you can feel the symptoms of a migraine even when you don't, when the head pain isn't actually there. There's still like you can still feel it. Like, you can feel like, ah, yes, at any moment this migraine could start ruining my life. Like, there's the toggle of, do I have a migraine right now or not, which is kind of separate from the toggle of, like, am I in pain or not? Okay. We unfortunately did not pass that, and by not passing it, we actually moved our thing toward land. I don't love that for me. Okay, 10 loyalty of subjects. So, this is at 29 now. I can't offer it anyway because they're the target of an international organization. So if I... Excuse me. Oh, we actually have like 2,000 peeps. Let's get... Do we want to build another Mason? How much is this? The price of glass is probably low enough. No, I think we go for further fishing shenanigans. Tanjung Pinang is being built up by the organizations fairly effectively, I don't feel the need to strongly invest in them, encouraging migration to... But like we can get a Diplo rep boost of 2, which would be nice. What is my current conciliatory value? Does this give me... This gives me Diplo rep. And what is our current value? Because we're moving by 0.3. I think we actually start boosting our conciliatory. I think that is a thing that we can do. Okay, so that's reducing our Diplo rep. I don't love that. But yeah, we can get conciliatory up to 50. And if we can get conciliatory to 50, that will improve our Diplo rep further. And because right now I would love to vassalize Manjung. If we can vassalize Manjung, then can I convert a tributary into a vassal? I think I might be able to. So I have +8 from Diplo rep. What is my Diplo rep? I'm sure there's a place that I can see it. Minor tribe of something or other. Okay, well, that minor tribe might decide to attack me. I'm not overly concerned about it. Suddenly some, like, Japanese minor that has, like, 8,000 ships attacks me. No. Do we build up our marketplace in Temasek? It's probably not a bad... Oh, we should probably do... Let's max out our incense. Then we can... probably leave... How are we doing here? +7. That's great. So we are starting to get ahead of what we need, which is good because that means that we'll be able to just build more ships. So next month we will, I think, invest in another fishing village here. What is this? Weaponsmith. I basically need to keep an eye on when they stop being the target. Okay, now. Let's go. What is our... We have enough. So we're going to make an alliance with Sangao now. We can offer them market access preference if we want. So it's -18 right now. Once we finish conciliatory, we'll have a boost to our Diplo rep. Um, and we should be able to keep pushing our relative strength to them as well. And we will no longer have the -5. As well. Not optimal, considering that we just got a new thing, but that's fine. Our diplo capacity is still not full, apparently. Perfect. So we're currently full up here. We can now get them to be a tributary. That escalated quickly. Holy shit. We're -13 now. So... we might actually be able to just get that done. If we just... let's... Are we going to try to finish this first? What do I do? But if we can get that done, we'll actually get access to this gold mine. And this gold mine is very valuable. The profit per level is actually not that high, though, at the moment. $14.39. So, did you go to war or something? What happened? Okay, that escalated rapidly. I don't know what's going on with them. Okay, let's look at what we're doing next. Holy shit, we have a sailor? Fancy. Marketplace in Temasek. Do we want that? I don't think I want to keep building things in Temasek, actually. I think that we're fine there. Do we want to upgrade this mason? I feel like I do. I'm going to get this mason upgraded. It's not necessarily the most value that we can get, but I think that it's pretty solid. It's going to give us a little bit more stuff, and we'll just finish up. Maybe the next one here will be next. The important bit... At some point, so we're going to actually have to start building roads now. We're actually now at the point where we need to build roads. Which is kind of funny. Wait, are you not coastal? I don't think this is coastal. I guess it is? So this must represent Saribas. Okay. Sand pit and dike. Alright. So, yeah, it is funny because I do think that, broadly speaking, This is only at -9 now. So I think we can get Sango. Like, once we annex Selenbao, we can definitely do it. And we might be able to get there before then. Put that shit in the treasury and convert that into more stuff we need. Rude. Okay, well, never mind. Put that money in the treasury and then take out a loan instantly. Very rude. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, our migration for Temasek is looking great. Okay, so ships are repairing at a decent pace. I guess at this point, because we've already got the, let's just remove all the transports, I guess. Actually, no. We'll keep these. Let's move these out to sea, and then we should... We have plus 0.1. Let's go. So I don't know what that'll set my thing to, but that should help considerably for my maritime presence in the whole damn place. And if we get that done, we'll eventually be able to finish that. Unit lacks a commander. Does it? This one lacks a commander. We don't care about that. That doesn't need to be worried about. Okay, next is... Do we need to keep building in Temasek? Uh-oh. Bubonic plague. This would be very nice to build, actually. Maybe I should build this. Should I save up the money for a hospital? The answer is yes, I should. This gives me a 5-point increase to character life expectancy, which means that my leaders will last longer, which means that that's handy. It'll also mean that I can... Jesus Christ, why are you depopulating? Let's take this. And then we can... Oh shit. Look at the research queue. And fixate on the other things that we need for meritocracy. There's a lot of really good stuff here. Possible artists +1 will give me access to an artist, which is good. So we will set those up. It's interesting that Ashikaga has started colonizing over here. That's going to slow me down a lot. Missionary nonsense, don't need to worry about that. This is at 7 now. That cultural influence of plus 12, not too shabby. So the cultural influence counteracts the different primary culture modifier, and if you have enough cultural influence, you'll actually get a slight boost instead of a reduction. So different primary cultures giving minus 10, but the relative power of, like, the relative cultural influence that we have over them is giving a plus 12, which means that it's a net of plus 2, which is pretty cool. Look at us doing math. Did I say I was building a hospital? I sure did say that. So we're going to do that. We're going to build a hospital. Somebody fighting the Khmer Empire? Is that who that is? I think Majah Mahit might be fighting Khmer. No, that's Pasai. Is that Khmer? No, that's probably Ayutthaya. That's gotta be Ayutthaya. So we are moving toward conciliatory still. Once we get that up to 50, which takes a few months, once we've got that, we'll be able to do some good business. Tanjungpura. I mean, it's better to lose the legitimacy. I can just pay that with money, but it's the principle of the thing, okay? Don't worry about it. I don't think that Malacca's gonna fire. I don't know what the prerequisites are for that event, but it just doesn't seem to be firing. I could check what the prereqs are for it. Let's see. 85 Malacca event. So 1390 is when it spawned for this person, and it happened on January 1st. Which means that there's a decent chance that it'll just happen on January 1st of 1390, so I won't do any more testing until, or any more checking until we've at least hit that date. So this is about to finish. Once this finishes, we might be able to get you as a vassal. We won't be able to get Manjung as a vassal probably ever, because they are going to eventually get this control back in their favor. They might lose a war with somebody and not end up as a tributary, in which case I'll be able to do it, but probably not. It would be my assumption that that's not going to happen. But I don't think we'll even need to can invite a religious figure. Population growth I do like. I don't have... anyone that I'm super fond of here. It's kind of nice to get some population growth. So I guess we take the 0.02% population growth is not a lot. Like, that's a tiny, tiny thing. Even relatively speaking to my current thing, that's like a 2% bonus. That I don't know that that's worth it, y'all. So, do I have to wait until next month? No. Alright. Okay. We're saving up for a hospital once we've built the hospital. Holy shit. We just got +5 trade power. I like to spread these out when I'm doing it manually between the top options because it's not quite enough. Why are you depopulating? Died from disease. Okay, that's pretty bad. I don't love that for me. Is that bubonic plague? Yes. So the bubonic plague is about to start depopulating my country in a major way. That's suboptimal. But hey, we'll be able to build a hospital here next month. Okay, -8. Reasoners 0. Alright, so next month we'll finish conciliatory. We can build a hospital now. Once the hospital's done, life expectancy will skyrocket for us. I don't really feel like inviting any of these people. They're just not gonna do what I need. So I think I just don't invite them and we just don't increase the costs of our thinger. This is -7 now. Do I start spamming fishing villages over here now? Maybe I do. This gives increased market access. Market access does something. What does market access do? So, what is your market access? %. So, if I increase my market access here, oops, I just canceled something. Okay, we should probably improve relations with somebody. Do I need to improve my relations with random clans? Probably not. You know what? Let's start improving relations with Pasai, maybe? I haven't improved my relations with Pasai. Let's do Pasai. They're one of our neighbors. Alright, so this is just something I can't afford yet. Do we... can replace them. Our Kshatriya are not happy with us. And yeah, I think that we do need to focus on improving our maritime presence throughout this section so that we can improve. This is maxed out now. We should be very close to this, and if we can get them Diplo vassalized, that'll be. Okay, so we're going to create a union eventually. I forgot about this. Whoopsie doopsie. Okay. Wait, you improved my Diplo rep by 12? No, right? That's insane. 12? No, I think 12 is what my Diplo rep is after they have gotten there, so... Let's see. Let's do it. But we would now be in a position to colonize the hell out of everything, except for the fact that we just don't have any people, right? Like we're not going to have any population growth here, so we can't really send anybody anywhere. So it's just an unfortunate situation to be in. What the fuck are you? How are we doing now? Building a tar kiln, fiber crops, charcoal bola. We have lots of money. We have... Market Expansion Acts gives trade maintenance reduction, rush merchants. That's not terrible. Monthly literacy, efficiency of cabinet. A common cabinet. Do we try to get this done? It'll be hard to pass. But it massively boosts the efficiency of our cabinet while it's running. We're not that old, and we're about to finish a hospital that increases our age by, or like effective age by 5 years. And it gives us 10 toward free subjects, which gives me prosperity. I kind of like this. Do we take the risk? Yeah, let's just try this. We'll try to get this passed. This is easy. Click that for plus 20. Increase opinion, we can do that. Full castle complaints, we can do that. Okay, and this is a thing we can click on if we need to. So that will give us +5 to all of our leaders' stats. That's not bad. Wow, that's pretty rough. Also, he's so competent. How did he fuck up so badly? That has to have been sabotage, right? Like, canonically, like, I'm curious if that event has a higher chance to occur. I feel like I've seen that event before, and it happened with another guy who was just super extremely competent. And I wonder if it was, if that event actually has a higher chance to proc if the person is super competent, because it, like, represents other people backstabbing them. And, like, it's like, oh, this is being blamed on this person. Are you shitting me? The same event just procced. I got a minus. I lost the entire benefit that I would get from having done this, right? Oh no, it's just their stats that are going down. Okay, we're fine. I thought it was my stats that were going down. If their stats are going down, then they're still a god, so it's fine. I'm just go ahead and save this guy, because I just don't think that it's a good idea to lose trade advantage right now. I should have probably checked whether that matters, because there's a decent chance that it doesn't matter that I just lost trade advantage. -3. We are probably going to need to click on this. I guess we might as well just click on it now. There's no reason to wait. We click this. And that gives us the ability to... We don't need this now. I'm not going to click on it. We're going to hope that we don't get another negative event. If we do get a negative event, we have the ability to make up for it, so it shouldn't be a problem either way. So how's Manjung doing? -26. Wow, the migration to Temasek is crazy now. How did this happen? Why is there so much migration there? Is it just because there's jobs? Is it because there's positive numbers of... No, because there aren't jobs. Like, I have full employment. Or rather, I don't have full employment. The opposite of what I said. Okay, let's... Tools Guild, Papermakers Guild. Could build a winery. You know, maybe I want to build a chancery, actually. Maybe that's the next thing I build in the capital. I think it is. Fuck. Okay. We might actually be in trouble here. Oh, this is traditionalist. I don't want that at all. This is... We don't have anything here that we can't get back. So we could click on this. That gives us 2. And we hope the next thing is also something we can do. It's not. We're going to lose a little bit of innovative. And that's potentially permanent. But it's... we want to have the plus $5 stats. I think the plus $5 stats is worth it. If we get another penalty within the next 5 days, I'm going to cry. We've had so many bad events happen. Okay, so... Whew. Ooh. Okay. Have we been confining the serfs to their lands? Didn't we just get plus 15 toward the opposite of that? And we're already heading in that direction? Ooh, monthly research progress 5%. Max literacy boosted. We do it. The other thing is that we have all of this now. We should be able to start accepting cultures. That's an accepted culture now. Do we need 2.5%? Yes, 2.5% is enough. So we just burn through all of that prestige to get all of these to be accepted cultures. And now most of our population is accepted cultures, which should help a lot. Okay, next is... asked to become vassal. Sangao is now our vassal. Let's fucking go. So, progress is being made. Our population is going up. We have a number of sailors that is greater than 0. We have 17 income right now. We build this up, which I just realized was in the capital, not where I thought it was. It's fine. Do you have anything you need to build? Yes, you need to build market villages, I think. This also improves market access, which I don't think it did before. I think market access was not on the list. Originally. So we're currently getting some progress here. I don't want to build this kind of thing in Santubong, actually. Santubong should have a mason eventually, but doesn't need to build anything right now. Santubong is going to be... Do we finish the Riau Islands first? I think we need to at least finish the fishing villages out here. But maybe I guess I don't need to with you. Yeah, you all don't need more investment yet. I'm actually just going to start building fishing villages here. Wrong place. And we actually need to build another mason, probably. Or at the very least, we need to wait a bit before we build more shit. Is this maxed out? Yeah, we don't have enough population there. We have enough population here to do whatever we want. We build mason here? Yes, we build a mason here. Unless... No, the price is not right. Oh, wait! That's in Berun. Okay, so how do we get... We need to get something. This increases harbor capacity. We actually do need to finish building the fishing villages here. take a look at what the market access is like. Where's that number? Market access shows up here. So highest market attraction is to Berun. It would actually be really nice to be able... Oh man, this is going to be so expensive. How do I improve the market access? To the Temasek market. Let me take a look here. How are you connected to the Temasek market, but this is like, why would that doesn't make any sense. Like, how's it connecting? You'd think if all of the things around it are connected up. Let's see. So how do I deal with this? Do I actually want Santubong to be the place? I don't think I do. I think I want Saribas to eventually be built up, maybe? I think I just start investing here. We have the money that we can throw at this problem. I'm going to just start building the shit out of fishing villages, but I think I might actually build them all here. I think I maybe don't build one in Santubong. The other thing I could do... Does this have... There's no base harbor level for any of this, right? None of this is... Yeah, none of this is... Okay, so we now have that done. Okay, that's not the thing we need. So this is presumably going to start going the other way again at some point, but apparently not. Are you still at 0 control over here? No, not quite. But they're very going to rapidly start out... Well, maybe not, though, because we're going kind of sicko mode with the scaling. I'm not going to lie. Our scaling is kind of crazy. So... How do I check the market thing? Right now... So, Temasek has... We have plus 20% market attraction. Our market access is garbage. So... I need to look this up. I don't know where to find this information. We do need to pick what our next research is going to be. We aren't in the age of discovery yet, right? When does this spawn? Okay, we're in Renaissance. We can... I think we'll finish up some of the... Actually, no. We should have some other stuff in Renaissance, right? Army initiative. Let's just push to this. Wait, we don't have monthly research problem? Okay, never mind. We need to cancel the entire chain. Alright. So, did we just cancel the entire chain? Yes. Okay, so there we go. So now we have monthly research progress. I didn't realize that we had that available. And after that, I'll look at it again. Alright, we don't need to keep improving our Diplo rep. We can go back to increasing province control in the Riau Islands, which will give us a huge amount of benefit. Let's see. But I'm going to see what happens by increasing our harbor level here. Do I want to do this? Actually, wait a second. What if I... What if I just simply clicked this button? This is very expensive. This costs 400, but that would allow me to build the thing that I'm looking to build, which would be nice. I know that I don't want to build a thing here. You know, I think this might be the play. I think we do this. I think Sarabas is the thing that I want to upgrade. So, I think we do that. We build... We upgrade our marketplace. That increases our market access. What is our market access? Market access here is 49%. Here it's 52%. Ow. And these are very expensive to build. Plus 16 Diplo ability. Let's go. How are we doing now in stats? We have 84 Diplo now. That's not too shabby. Royal Garden gives us prestige and diplomats. That's a huge number of diplomats, actually, but do I need all those diplomats at the moment? Let's see. Okay, oops. So we have 30 minutes left in stream. My headache's completely gone. Not too shabby. We have a granary here. This increases food capacity. So you know, these granaries give me population growth, right? We're almost at 30k. And we've already got 2 queued up there. I think we build a market village here. I think we build a market village here. And I think build a market village here. So we're going to basically be stockpiling a shit ton of stuff here. And it does look like... I think your population, like, demographics... having something... Like, having excess jobs, I think increases the migration. So... there's a bunch of stuff going on behind the scenes with stuff like migration that... let's get this done. How much excess do we have right now? Oh, we don't have any until next month, question mark. Recalculates, look at that, 1.38. I don't think we're sending any to Kyoto, so let's get that done. Do we improve this granary? Yes, I'm gonna build up this granary. Where's my population growth? I have market capacity in the Barun market. That's okay. That I don't need to do anything with. Okay. Also, we do need these to simply be worked. Okay, let's take a look at how market access is working here. What are the ways that I can improve that market access as well? Okay, I don't think I keep building fishing villages yet. Not there. You know what? I'll build a mason here. Ooh, we can offer market access preference to a couple of nations. Do it to Sangao. And Kutai. Let them complain. They're at 6% now, which is very funny. The equilibrium is 50%. We just keep pissing them off every time we get an event. What the fuck just happened? Okay. I didn't realize that the nobles were rebelling. Okay. I don't think we need to call them into this. Okay, we are in fact going to raise all of our levies. How much space do you have? 600. Should I call the naval levies as well? I guess we'll find out. What's your weight? 55. We do not need to do any such things. Alright, so the nobles are taking over all these things, which is not my preference. Okay, wait. Okay, that is both of them. I just realized that I don't actually have a leader in charge of here. You seem reasonable. It's probably fine. Okay, well, this is not the optimal way to be fighting this fight. But I think we will take it. Whew, okay. So we beat up the nobles, and this is actually excellent for us, because with this done, we can just take this, and then we win the war. Or we don't? No, we don't. It was kind of acting like we won the war, but we didn't quite win the war. We're not going to call anybody into the war. I don't think that there's any reason to do that. Did they cancel all my buildings or something? Did the Civil War cancel my buildings? Completely? Oh, that's rough. That's very weird. I don't know why we are gaining and losing cores in such a weird fashion. Alright, so where else are you? Okay, you're also... Are you controlling every... the nobles are controlling every single outlying province. This is wild. We're not doing that. So just keep exporting cloves. There's like 3 nobles over here. It is very funny to have like a noble... How on earth are there this many levies? I guess it's not just the... I guess they probably have some of the peasants helping them or something. There's no way there's 100 nobles on this island. There's just no way. We'll see in a second. Wait, why am I not... The Civil War mechanic is very interesting. Like, it's such an interesting mechanic where, like, you just take the province and then it's just fully yours again. Like, it creates a separate faction, but the faction doesn't have any permanence. Okay. So we take control of this. We win a war, or we win a battle here. And then... How are we doing on pirates? Yeah, so like you can see here that the way that the privateers work just doesn't work very well for like Southeast Asia at this point, because like nobody has a navy, right? We're just, it's just like all galleys, so like people gain the ability to privateer before you gain the ability to counteract privateers in a meaningful capacity. Okay. So what do we do here? Do we build up the Mason? I think we maybe build up the Mason. Let's do it. The population of Temasek is actually growing, which is nice. Alright, so let's take a look at our market situation. This whole section is now part of the Temasek market, and my stuff isn't, because I just don't have enough market attraction to my own market. Can I do something? No. I was basically looking to see if there was something I could do that would... God, we just wasted like hundreds of gold. Which is pretty rough. So what can I do to improve my market attractiveness? This increases the efficiency of our cabinet. We're above 30k. I wonder if we should upgrade to a city. I wonder if there's like a specific thing that we can do in a city that would help us. Probably not. Oh, wait. Okay, we subsidize all of our market villages. I don't know why a market village would need subsidies. Broadly speaking, they seem fine. That's fine. We formed a personal union. What? Oh, we will bring a revolution to Nusantara. Having fled Singapura court, Sangnala Utama II of Singapura has traveled northwards along the coast. Why did I flee the Singapore court? Our humble Fakur. So we've now formed a personal union with Malacca, which is great. Okay, we lose a bunch of prestige that we probably didn't have in the first place. Can I actually make you my vassal? Minus 26 from border distance. We might be able to make this happen, but probably not. The different religion is probably going to cause problems for us. Well, you know what we can do? We can improve their opinion of us. Because it would be convenient to just get them as a vassal. Actually, shouldn't we have the ability to ask them to become our fiefdom? Instead of vassal? Or in addition to the ability to ask them to be a vassal? Shouldn't fiefdom be available? I could form a defensive league with Malacca. There's not a strong reason not to. I guess it just takes up a slot that we don't need to take up necessarily. how fucking dev'd up Malacca is. Holy shit. Let's go. And you are... Why are you Sunni? Where did the Sunniism come from? I wish that there were some events that had anything to do with the rise of Islam in this region, because I have no idea where it comes from historically, really. It just kind of happened. I know the Ottomans are involved. I know that it has to do with trade, but like I just don't really know much about the history of that. And I think it would be a very interesting thing to learn about the history of that. Okay, we should probably stop building stuff that we don't have enough people to do anything with, right? It would be so nice to not have to pay the prices in that market when I could pay the prices in my market. You know the other thing I could do, though? And maybe this is what I do. We build a mason here. We start adding masons to this market. That's what we should do. This will be an excessive amount of masonry to have being built, I think. But the masons don't cost any more to build here than they do back at home. So there isn't really any reason not to just build a bunch of masons, I think. I think that's how we handle it. So the Baron market is auto-handled. I don't need to worry about that. And I do think that it makes the most sense for me to do this. I could also move... I don't have a person in charge of this. And this is admin, so you are very serviceable for this purpose. So I do want more people in Temasek. Unused trade capacity in Berun, which we don't have to worry about. Do we build a mason in all of these locations? Maybe we do. The thing about building these masons is that if I were to build 5 masons here, which is like a huge amount of investment, that's crazy. But if I were to do that, they would pay for themselves even if two different gold NGOs. That costs 110 to expand. Holy shit. Okay, prosperity recovery. Right, invite artists is a thing that I should be able to probably do, right? Because we have space for an artist. Apparently we do not have a thing now. Where do artists show up? Artists. Culture. That sounds right. We have an artist. It says free to hire. So... Okay. So we have an artist. That's fine. Works of art. We don't have any works, but we do have a random artist in our country. It's fine. So we're building a market village in Daik. We don't need to invest further down here. Move toward naval. And yeah, we're gonna build masonry all over this fucking place. It's gonna be crazy. Oh, we have 4 minutes left. You know, now that I've decided just to not care about the colonial aspirations, I think that this is gonna work out fine for us. Let's take a look and see if we have a reason to... We do. We have reason to invest in Vigianaga. Okay, we need to start importing some stuff from Vigianaga, which we should have the free stuff to do. So let's go to our markets. Let's go to our trading, rather. In Temasek, we have so much trade right now that we can drop some of this bullshit. This is probably sufficient. Am I in the wrong place? I am. Am I not? How do I... Gotcha. Okay, I clicked on the wrong... Whoops. Nope. Okay. So... the goal here is to be importing enough from there to import all of these institutions. In theory, the institutions should start progressing off the back of this, but maybe not. I don't know how present they need to be in the market. In order to start progressing them. But we have all 3 of them in that market. So is Kojikode the place that I actually need to do the importing from? Because Kojikode does have more. Let's take a look. We're gonna see if we can get... Do we have anything we could import from Kojikode? Nope. No, we can't import from there, so it doesn't matter. Okay, wait. Okay, let's see if this works eventually. I'm not going to probably worry about it. I'm just going to leave that in play for now. And we'll get access to... so the amber is not going to work. Alright. That's fine. So, we're building up the masons here. I think I am going to max this out in Sarabas. Sarabas is the place that I'm intending to have as the actual port. I think that this is the most convenient port for me because it connects into the inland the most effectively. Increased naval infrastructure gives us development if we succeed, so we will click on this button. Reduce opinion. I don't know who this is. We're not giving you fortification licenses. Do we have any laws that need changing? I don't think so. I think we've got everything set up the way that we want it in terms of laws. So we can increase taxes if necessary, but I don't think we even need to worry about that particularly. So the naval infrastructure improvement will give me a dev boost for a lot of different places. Like this just boosts a lot of different locations. Okay. It can only be a maximum of 2 here. Trade advantage, market access, harbor capacity. What is the monetary requirement for this? It's like 500. That's not even close to 500. But oh shit! We're over time, and I have shit that I need to do. So we are going to end things right here, unless I do not. So we're going to end things here for today. So next time I'm going to be working some more on the economics of this whole business. I think I have a pretty good idea of how I want to handle things from here. So it does look like the Malacca thing is going to fire fairly consistently. We might be able to get Manjung as a vassal at some point. Like, they are willing to become a tributary still, which is kind of crazy to me. But we might be able to get them to become a vassal if we just kind of build up a lot. And I think that the goal right now, I'm going to do some research in between streams to see what ways there are to improve my market access, specifically over water. I think basically the only way to do it would be to build up either fishing villages, which do give harbor, or they didn't before, but now they do, or build up a wharf in one of these places. And the other thing that I'm going to need to do is I am going to need to build roads into Sarabas. I don't want to do it right this second because for some reason... Oh, you have now joined the Barrois market. They're the Berwyn market, rather. So if I can get Sarabas to join the Temasek market, I believe that will result pretty much automatically in the rest of this joining into the Temasek market. I think that's like just an automatic kind of deal. So I think that's basically going to be they were part. Okay, I think that maybe the reason this was part of the other thing still was maybe it hadn't updated since it was a vassal, which had the boosted market attraction from the thing that I did. But anyway, that is going to be it for today. Thank you everyone for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'm glad that I'm glad I streamed today. It was a hit or miss. I was like, oh, do I want to stream today? I've got a headache. And I'm glad that I'm streamed this because we actually got some really interesting stuff done. We lost a huge war. That was fun and exciting for us. I usually don't lose wars. Usually, if I'm going to lose a war, I'm just like, okay, I guess we're restarting. So losing a major war, having to recover from that is not typical for me. Yeah, that was pretty exciting. It's also very funny because we beat Japan and then lost to Majapahit the next run, which is funny. But that's what happens when you're like literally a few months late on key technology and key builds, right? Like we didn't have. I'm leaving. Okay, bye.